Hey, good morning, fellas. Good. Excuse me. Morning, Ponzi. Matty Matt, good morning. Perfect Play, Indie Scalper. Vider, good morning. How's everyone doing? How are we feeling today, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen? Black Coffee Trader, good morning. Trader J, good morning. Rod, good morning. Mark Davies, good morning. Let's have us a good day. Let me get my stuff together here. Alrighty. Okay, we're going to have a better day than we had yesterday as far as it... trading was fine yesterday, but the other parts were not really that fun. Hey, Kid Poker, good morning. How you been doing, Kid Poker? How you been doing? Peter Schapp, good morning. Well, the news, what kind of news did we have again this morning? I don't even remember. But market going lower this morning. If we look at the daily chart, just kind of consolidation here. I don't know what the... Not that overly excited about today's potential price action, but we will see. We will try and trade what we see. I'm going to be trading micros this morning. We only need $20 more. $20 more. You have 7 PAs now, Kid Poker? That's awesome. That's awesome. Indie Scalper, you're up 1,000. Your day is done. That's awesome. That's always a good feeling. Make sure if you get the urge to trade, don't trade those accounts. That's always... I sometimes even... If I get the urge to trade and I'm done trading very early, I'll just grab an eval account and trade that just to keep me from trading out of boredom. I might be kind of in and out today. The contractors, they're here today, and they have a lot of questions and stuff. So usually they will, I told them this is my office right in here. So they knock on my window if they have any questions. So if you hear someone knocking on my window, that means I have to go. It's on my screen. Now you just have to figure out how to get to that $2,600. I hear you, man. I hear you. Do you have any eval accounts just sitting waiting to be activated? Yes, I do, NP. I currently have 11 evals that are just chilling, waiting to be activated. Which I'm pretty sure I'm going to need them. If we take the remaining accounts, I mean, we still have one account that's kind of in drawdown. So I'm thinking we might get a total. So we had 7 accounts that we got a payout already from in the first pay period. And if all goes according to plan, I think we can get 8 accounts to a payout this next payout, this coming payout window. Which would mean we'd have 15. We would have 15 total accounts that we have taken a payout from. Which means of those 15 accounts, we are only gonna, all of those accounts are just gonna be like $500 of drawdown, So, hey, even if we can get half of them to a payout again, I would be thrilled. And then we have the remaining, then we have 11 funded or 11 evals that are ready to be turned into PA accounts kind of whenever we need to. Not quite sure yet when I'm going to do that, but I'm going to do that before the next billing cycle comes up. I got those accounts when I got those accounts on the 90% sale. So I actually have to look. I'm going to check right now. When am I going to get billed for those accounts again? Let me see. I think I got those on the last day of the 90% sale. Oh, March. So March 25th. Okay, that's actually coming up a lot sooner than what I thought. So that's a Monday in a week. So I need to make sure. Actually, that's potentially going to cause a little bit of an issue. Not really an issue, but what that means, we have 11 eval accounts that are going to get rebilled again on the 25th, and I don't want that. I want to turn those into PA accounts before the 25th, which is this coming Monday in a week, which means next week we need to be aggressive. We need to actually be aggressive trading these funded accounts that we still have that have only $500 of drawdown, because I either want to, I don't want to purposely blow them, but I do want to trade them aggressively enough that we can either have $1,500 to $2,000 of drawdown. We want to either build up those accounts to a really healthy balance, or we want to blow them so that we can make room for fresh PA accounts, if that makes sense. So I gotta make sure I don't forget that. If I pay the monthly on the PAs or the lifetime, up to now I've always paid the lifetime, but going forward I think I'm going to pay the monthly. But that's always something I watch, is when those rebilling dates come up. Make sure, yeah. I guess we'll just see. We're gonna be aggressive on trading those on the PA accounts that have already gotten a payout. I'm going to be aggressive on them. So we can either build them up again. If we build them up to a $2,000 balance again, that's great. And then maybe it makes sense to pay that I don't know. We'll just see. But I'm pretty sure we won't take all 15 accounts to another payout. I'm pretty sure. That would be pretty difficult. Okay, boys, we are open. Market is open for business. Let's see what we do here. The overnight session, we kind of had this slow trickle higher until this morning news. And then we just touched not quite the low of the overnight, but let's see what happens. Looks like we're going lower. We are going lower, lower. Micros get you paid. Just think of it this way. You get 10 days to trade at minimum. Yeah, exactly. That's a great way to look at it, Matty Matt. That's always what I kind of look at. You have to trade for 10 days anyway. And if your goal is to get to 2,600 to 3,000, then, I mean, $250 to $300 of profit per day is perfect. There's really not, I mean, doesn't hurt to have a $700 day, but it really isn't that you need to make that much money per day. $250 to $300 per day. Do it for 10 days and you got yourself a payout. I know that sounds easy and I know it's not easy, but I'm just saying that's the way. That is how it works. Good morning, Design. How we doing? R5 Studios, good morning. Tim, good morning. Neo, good morning. Orlando, good morning. Trader J, maybe I already said good morning. Paras, good morning. Hey, you passed an eval yesterday? Yes, so if you passed an eval yesterday, just flip a contract today and that will activate it for the 1-day pass and you'll get your email tonight that you have passed that eval. If you don't trade it and flip a contract today, it's not going to activate it as the 1-day pass and you're not going to get an email. So make sure you just flip a contract today. All right, we're going to be waiting until this volatility dies down after 10 o'clock maybe. Again, this account and actually, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. We honestly don't have that many accounts to trade anymore. We are down to the nitty gritty, man. You know what? If we get 15 accounts to a payout this month is actually better than what I thought. When we started this journey of being more aggressive and trading these PA accounts one at a time, I think when we started, maybe I need to go back, but I think when we started, we had 19 accounts, right? I think. I'm pretty sure we had 19 accounts when we started, which means we blew up 4 accounts. That's not bad. I will take that. Or I'm not sad about that. I'll take that. Now it's not, I shouldn't count my chicks before they hatch. So anything can happen today. I understand that. But I am going to trade micros. I'm going to trade micros on all of my accounts today. I do not need an ass trade today. That's for sure. Whoa, look at this rip higher. We are ripping. What in the world is this? Of course, we just go higher. Hello. Of course. Man, that's some volatility here. Is there news? Like, that is weird. Or it's just crazy volatile all of a sudden. Or it feels like there was like a news event or something, but I don't know. It's only 9:35. Anyway, we'll just wait. Getting ready for the news. Okay, there's news. There's nothing major news. There's news, business inventories. That's not going to move the market. I don't see any major news. Business inventories. Yeah, I mean, business inventories aren't going to move the market that much. At least that's my opinion. But man, we ripped off the lows here, the 345s to the 380s in a like really quickly. All right, here we go. Let's see if we break out above the 30, the 85s, the 90s. All right, getting up to the 85s. Let's see if we get through the 90s here. Feeling pretty bullish. All right, at the 90s. Oh, through the 90s. Ripping. We ripping, boys. 95s. Hold on to your horses. Hold on to your britches. Guess what, guys? Market only goes up. Market only goes up. This we all know. Sometimes we don't believe, but we all know it to be true. Hey, Futures Trading Journal, how we doing? Good morning. John King, good morning. 2 trades, you're up 300. Let's go, John. That's awesome. R5 Studios, it's a trap. Hey, John, good morning. I don't even know if I said good morning to you, but good morning. Dermatologist office getting a biopsy done on a mole watching Nutty Bar Trading. This is beautiful. Hey, John. Say hi to the dermatologist for me. I hope, hopefully everything is okay, John. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen, Alan. Good morning to you. Good morning, Tim. I need to take off my sweater here. It's getting hot in here. Oh, you know what, guys? I got something to show you. Hang on. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this beauty. I'm bad at getting it centered on the camera, but she's a beaut. She's a beauty. The golf clubs came yesterday. Now I just can't wait to go. Come on, it's not that much money. It was 4K. Okay? It's not that much money. I mean, it is a lot of money, but it's not 12K. All right, we pulled back here to the 75s. Let's see if this thing wants to keep going higher. Are we just going to chop around here all day long? Let's not have a choppy day. I'm not in the mood. What happened with the contractors? Yeah, so to give you guys a full scoop on what happened yesterday, man, I'm telling you what, did we have a mess. We literally, so when I ended stream, so what happened last Thursday is when the concrete people came and they put up forms and they poured the concrete last Thursday. Okay. And yesterday morning, the landscaping people were working. Like they were basically just doing the landscaping around the patio and kind of finishing up there's some blocks that they're laying. So they were doing that yesterday morning. Well, when my wife came down into the basement, she smelled something. I can't believe I didn't smell it, but I had my door closed. And yeah, so we have a utility room. Our basement is finished out, like is a finished basement, but we have a utility room and then it's kind of sectioned off in the utility room. But in that utility room is a drain. Well, every time we would flush, it would seep up through the drain and we had water everywhere. And the water seeped underneath the walls into the other rooms that actually were a finished room. It was, you cannot even imagine what kind of mess we had. Thankfully, most of the water was in the unfinished rooms. Only a little bit of the water, I'm going to call it water, but it was more than water. A little bit of it seeped into one of our finished rooms that had carpeting, but the carpeting was just individual 16 by 16 carpet tiles that is kind of like a floating floor. So we were able to just replace those tiles that got wet. So all in all, it could have been way worse. None of the water leaked underneath our floor in our main area. So that was really good. But anyway, when this happened, I was immediately like, oh no, they must have hit our sewage line. So I went out to the contractors and I mean, I was nice about it. I was like, guys, like we got a major problem here. Our sewage is backed up. Did any of you guys do any digging this morning? And the contractors were like befuddled and they're like, no, they didn't do any digging. And yeah, there was like, and I could see that they did no digging whatsoever that morning. And they were just confused. I was confused. We're like, okay, well, what is happening? And we couldn't figure it out. So yes, I have a septic. Yes. So we have a septic. So basically how it works, the septic, there's a line and it goes out into a septic tank. And then from there, there's like a leach bed, et cetera, et cetera. So I called the plumbing guys. I called the guys that did our plumbing and I told them what's happening. And they said, oh yeah, someone hit your sewage line. And I'm like, well, there's just no way they hit it this morning. They didn't even do any digging. But then he asked me, he said, well, did you do any concrete recently? And I said, yes, we just like last Thursday, the guys, put in our concrete patio. And he immediately said, oh yeah, that's what happened. They put a stake through your sewage pipe. Because what happens when they go to put in their forms to form for the concrete, there's these big 16-inch long metal stakes that they hammer into the ground, and then they fasten their 2x4s forms to that stake. And yeah, sure enough, that is what happened. So I'm actually doing a time lapse of this patio build, and I was able to go back to Thursday's time lapse and go and rewind and find exactly, I could see them putting the stakes in and we could see which stake was causing the issue. And so it was pretty easy to find. At least we knew, okay, right here's the problem. But they sent a guy out. The plumbing guys were excellent. They immediately sent a guy out with a I don't even know, like a pressurized hose that they were able to put down through my clean out pipe. They turned on the water, and with that kind of pressure, they were able to remove the blockage. So they removed the blockage. There was still issues with it, but at least we could continue to use our toilets, etc., and everything was fixed. Now this morning, literally as I'm speaking, they're digging down and replacing the section of pipe that has a stake through it. So it's about to be fixed. I'm actually going to check. Yep. He's literally right outside my windows where it happened. So he's right in the middle of actually changing the pipe now. So yeah, it was a pretty stressful day yesterday. And we had a shop vac. We have a shop vac that we were able to, suction up most of the water. And obviously then we used some Pine Sol and just washed everything up again. Oh my gosh. Let's just say I'm actually sore today just from all the work I did yesterday cleaning up. Hey, who in here was saying this was a fake out? I think it was R5 Studios. Hey, you called it. This move higher, it was a trap. You called it, man. You called it. We are going lower. I don't know if you guys saw or not, but we are going lower through the 310s now. I kind of want to look at the 60-minute chart here. Interesting, man. At least I'm not in a trade. Yes, I'm doing micros this morning. We only need $20 more, so there is no need to get crazy. Okay, we're back. We're moving. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Easy there. Easy there, market. Going a little bit crazy here. Okay, it's recoverable black coffee. All right, good deal. But yeah, that was a big fake out there. We will just be patient here. No need to get crazy. We need $20 more on this account. And then we need $100 more on the other two accounts. And then we need $150 more on the next account. And then we're done. And then we're going to have a big, humongous, biggest you've ever seen celebration. And we're going to do a giveaway. Here's what we're going to do on the giveaway, guys. I decided. So here's how I like doing giveaways. I don't like, how would I say? I don't like making big announcements on my giveaways. I want to tell people when my giveaways are, but I want to tell it to the people that are the loyal viewers. And we're going to do giveaways in the next, starting Friday, probably starting this coming Monday. This coming Monday for the whole week, we're going to do a $100 giveaway once a day for that whole week, all of next week. But here's the catch. I'm not going to tell you when or what part of the day. I'm not going to tell you at what point and what time of the day I'm going to do the giveaway. If you want to be here for the giveaway, you're going to have to be tuned in. It's the only way you're going to know. That will get all the little bots, all the bots and the people that are just here for the giveaways. That'll teach them. I'm not a big fan of when I made the mistake the last time of making pretty big announcements on my giveaways, and a lot of people, like new people, came in just for the giveaways and then they run off again as soon as the giveaways were done. I don't want to give away money to those people. No offense. I'd rather give it away to you guys that are loyal viewers. And I think that's the way we can do it. All right, boys. I don't know if you guys saw or not, but we're going lower. Still going lower. This is crazy. Holy moly. I mean, we went from the 390. Did we touch 400? No, we did not. Barely. 398s to the 240s. Hold on to your britches. Hold on. Getting a little bit of a bounce here. If this does a V-shaped reversal, I'm not going to be happy. I don't want to be... Well, maybe I do want a V-shaped reversal. I don't even know. I just want to make $20 on this account. That's all I know. I don't even care how it happens, how I do it. I just need 20 bucks. And we all know when you only need to make $20 on an account, it's the hardest $20 you'll ever make. The market is just prepping for the V-shape. I know, Wanderer. It does seem like that. I agree. I would agree. The market is crazy. The market crazy. How low will she go? All right, 60-minute. This, kind of curious if this little trend channel here will hold. I mean, we definitely have some support. We've got some support around the 200s. But this is quite the move lower. Hey, I just got an email that the rest of my golf stuff is coming today. Let's go. Hey, Mr. Bobo, 23 more dollars and you get a payout. Let's go. I need 20. So what do we say? We do it together. Oh, hey, let's go. Bobby just passed the payout threshold for payout number 2. Let's go, Bobby. Congrats, man. That's awesome. That's a great feeling. What do I use to copy trade on Ninja? I use the Replicanto trade copier is what I use. You're going to give a piece of advice to Apex traders. Okay, I'm listening. It's not good for the total loss that follows after the 50,000. You lose the account even with positive NLP on the day. I'm still not sure what you said. It's no good for the total loss. Felipe, you lost me. You lost me. I'm not quite sure what you're saying. I'm sorry. If you could. Yeah, for the time being, Bobby, I only copy trade evals for the time being. Are you saying the trailing drawdown or what? He's talking about the trailing drawdown? Yeah, I thought maybe he is, but... Hey, people are getting over $10 million in payouts per month. So somehow they're making and surviving with the trailing drawdown. That's all I'm saying. And my motto is, if they can do it, then so can I. Okay, what do you say, guys? V-shaped reversal move? Wah, 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 wah. Here it goes. Here she rose. Hey, Danny Boy Trader. Good morning. How we doing? I'm doing just great today. Okay, Felipe, I was in positive green, 152.8. I lost count. I should only up to 150. I'm still... Okay, I was at 158,000 and it went down to 152.99 and you lost the contract. Right. I mean, Felipe, that is what the intraday trailing drawdown is. If you can... I mean, I'm sorry, but that is how it works. That is how the trailing drawdown works. It's just, you can't take that big of a loss. But I'm sorry, you were what? You were about 1,000 away from passing the account. But then it went against you. You're trying to copy trade platinum and can't figure out how to find that instrument on Apex Trade Copier. Huh. That's weird, Sin City Futures. It should come up if it's in Ninja Trader, I think. All right, let's see if we make another leg lower. Let's see. Looks like we will. Hold on, boys. This is quite the move lower. This is quite the move lower. Yeah, he's talking about an eval. You have a PA account trading on day 11. Usually just make $100 to $200 a day. Today you made $569, got over $26,850. So I can request payout. Do you think they will approve? Yeah, they will definitely approve, Riz Trader. That will not be a problem. Congratulations, Riz Trader. That's very well done. Right, your account wasn't red, but you lost over $5,000 of your drawdown. That's... Felipe, that's how the trailing drawdown works. So if your account was at 8,000 in profit, if you lose 5,000, 5,000 is your drawdown, then you will lose the account if you go, lose $5,000 from your highest balance. Hey, here we go. We going lower through the 210s. Wow, this is crazy. Just straight down. We got yesterday's lows sitting here at the 193s. No, 174s, sorry. All right. The bears are serious this morning. You profit, you can be positive 10,000 profit and you go down to entry, you don't lose the account. I mean, that's great, Felipe. Go to you profit and go get as many payouts as you can. I mean, no one forces you to trade Apex. Obviously, there's millions of people that get payouts. You just have to understand and know how to trade with that intraday trailing drawdown. Also, Felipe, once you're in a funded account, then once you hit the initial payout threshold, that intraday trailing drawdown stops. Hey, thank you, Riz Trader. I appreciate that. Thank you. And again, congrats. That's awesome. NVIDIA is selling off. Well, that might explain why we're selling off on this side. Market only. Market only goes up until it doesn't. That's what it should have in the eval. Again, yeah, it maybe, but it doesn't. I mean, I guess, yeah, it is what it is. Like I said, if you don't like it, there's other options out there. There's no one forcing you to use Apex. It just, yeah, use another prop firm that you like. I don't mind. It's not for everyone. I need someone to help me with Apex Trade Copier. Can I get TradeAvate to work with the Apex Trade Copier? That's interesting. How do you mean, Bob? Are you saying like you can't? Which I don't have the Apex Trade Copier, so I'm not sure. Okay, let's see if we bounce off of this 200 level. It's a pretty important level. If we look at the 60-minute chart, this 200, we've dipped below it a couple times, but this might, oh boy, we ripping. See what happens. Let's see what happens. It's a 40-point bounce. It won't copy your trades. Huh. Are you making sure that you have the same symbol on your copier as you do on your chart? Make sure you have the same month contract, everything. Double check. That's the first thing I would double check. Hey, NP, let's go. Possible bounce. Okay, I see. Let's see. Let's see if this thing rips. We got to get above the 263s here in order for the bulls to really be taken seriously. The color matches. Make sure the color matches. This price action might be due to rollover into June. Okay, could be. Okay, getting a pretty nice bounce here. Let's see if we get above the 260s. Got to get above the 260s for the bulls to really be taken seriously here. When do the contracts roll over? I mean, you should be trading June contracts, everybody. Everyone should be trading the June contracts. Hey, Nito. Oh, it's starting to rain. Poor contractors. They're just gonna keep going. Hey, you got one above the threshold, black coffee? Let's go. We're getting people above the threshold today. I love it. I love it. Now I need to get this one above the threshold. I want to wait till I see some need to really see more buyers. Get this above the 260s and hold. I do not want to get rolled over again here. And I just want the volatility to die down a little bit. It was my fault because I was watching your lives. You saw Apex and tried it. Hey, like I said, Felipe, if you understand how it works, trust me, you can make it work. You just have to adjust your trading a little bit in the eval stage. Take more of a scalping, especially once you get really close to the profit target. Just adjust your trading a little bit and use more of a scalping method. And just, yeah, don't let big losers start. Don't take big, huge losses. Trim down your size and scalp your way to the profit target. It's probably the best way to do it, but I'm sure you can do it. And like I said, once, with a funded account, once you get across that threshold, that trailing drawdown stops. And the nice thing about Apex with the trailing drawdown is with a PA account, you do not have to worry and deal with a daily loss limit. So you don't have to deal with a daily loss limit. And if you take an account and really build up a balance on it, you'll have the most freedom in trading that you can have with a prop firm. Yeah, it's all good, Felipe. 70% are long right now. Are you serious, K-Trader? What trading platform I'm using? I'm using Ninja Trader. Hey, Carolina, good morning. How we doing? Okay, here's the moment of truth. Is it gonna roll over here? Hang on, I gotta check something here. I think they're just about done fixing the sewage pipe. This almost looks like someone is drawing the letter V design. What are you talking about? Oh, you tilted today and you blew 4 evals and 2 PAs. Batista, I'm sorry, man. That's not a fun time. I know the feeling. Not a fun time, man. I assume you got trapped on this move lower. That's very, very, can be very frustrating. I hear you, man. Okay, are we gonna roll? Are we gonna roll over here? The contractors are almost done, and then boom, explosion. Why my Ninja Trader is totally different. So this is a custom chart, or I should say, this is a custom chart trader that I bought from Affordable Indicators. That's why it looks a lot different than yours. Hey, there she goes. We ripping higher. Oh, boys, we ripping. That V-shaped reversal move is officially happening. Or at least it appears that way. Trapping the shorts. Woo, baby. She ripping. Straight ripping, boys. Now, how high will she go? All right, we're right at the 300s. Let's see if we get through it. Yeah, you can't keep her back. You can't keep her down. Hey, let's go, Black Coffee. Got another one. Let's go. I love it. Man, I wish I would have jumped in on this one, but I'm not going to chase it here. I do not want to chase. But man, what a move. What a V-shaped move. We went from what was our low here? 202, 203, 100-point move. Just like it's nothing. Nothing, like it's nothing. My ninja chart was lagging like crazy. Oh, really? Yikes. I will keep an eye on it. You just can't keep the NQ down. She only wants to go up. It does appear that way. Wow. Through the 310s. You caught that move up, Orlando? Nice, nice. It's just hard. It's hard now to jump on. It's hard to jump on board right here without some kind of pullback. Let's see if we get a pullback here. Huh. Doesn't look like it. Come on, really? You're just gonna keep going. Okay, now getting a pullback. It's always where it's so dangerous because when we have this big of a rip higher, the pullbacks can be pretty extensive. And we can be in an ass trade before we know what happened. All right. That was fast. That's what we wanted to see. I was barely in the trade. Okay, pulling back a little bit more here. I think we just need to wait. Yeah, fully B, stop spamming. Also, don't think you're gonna tell people what to do. We're not gonna take your trades. Take them yourself and keep it. Well, I made a $10 trade because I can. I'm only looking for $10 more, okay? And now she's gonna rip. Oh, I just. Oh, maybe not. I'm just gonna wait. What's my opinion on XFA, a live account situation with Top Step? I've made significantly more with Apex and have yet to be called to a live account. However, with Top Step, I'm barely up 12K on XFA and already got called to a live account. Yeah, I think with just from what I've been following Apex, they won't put you in a live account until you're closer to, like, I don't even know the dollar amount, but a lot higher than what Top Step does. Oh, I want to pull the trigger here, but keep free. I'm kind of scared it's going to be a trap. I don't want to get trapped. The main rule for today, no ass trades. No ass trades allowed. I said that yesterday too. And the first trade we get in, it was immediately an ass trade. So maybe I shouldn't say it so loud. Seems Top Step can't handle paying their XFA traders out of their pockets, so they switched them to live accounts quickly. Yeah, I don't know. I think they probably just have a different risk management parameters, very likely. But I mean, the only, like, yeah. Anyway, the other thing I've always said about Top Step, thing I don't like about it is that whole 50% withdrawal. You can only take out 50% of your profits. I've never been a fan of that. Ass trades are awesome. No, they're not. How much do I need to make to get to a payout? We need 10 more dollars. We're at 50. Actually, technically, we need $6.42 if we really want to get technical. Okay, this is, I don't know, this is starting to feel a little bit like it wants to roll over. So, what shall we do? Kind of want to buy at the bottom of this kind of pullbacks. Keep being hesitant. Yeah, a couple of my. I need one more trade. That's all I need. Oh no, black coffee. When it looks bearish, go long. Yeah, it's just kind of weird price action right here. I mean, it seems like it wants to rip higher, but I don't know. Seems a little sus too. Seems like it just can't get above that 300 level. Every time we get close, we just sell off. I'm just going to wait. I'm going to chill. Man, it is pouring down rain. The contractors ran for cover. It is pouring right now. Sewage is still not fixed, by the way. Ugh. Okay, here's the rip higher, but can we keep it going? Very choppy price action here. Don't really trust it. What city? I'm not going to share what city. I'm in the state of Ohio. My accounts, these are funded accounts. Okay, I see, Z. Hey, that's awesome, Z. It sounds like you're doing great. That's awesome. No, we currently cannot flush or use our toilets, so if you see me pacing around the office, you know what's happening. And now we pull right back down. Oh, man. Man. We did it, folks. We did it. Mission accomplished. Let's go. Another count across the threshold. Hallelujah. That is account number 5 across the threshold for this pay period. Let's go. 10K secured. 10K secured for this payout period. I love it. I love it. I love it. Could not love it more. Literally couldn't love it more. If I'll split the profits between all of us. Hey, maybe I do say we a lot. So maybe I need to start splitting all the profits with you guys, since I know that really bugs some people and they're like, why do they say we? I had someone comment that that's their pet peeve. I'm like, I mean, I kind of get it. I don't even know why I do it, but it just kind of comes naturally. It just kind of comes naturally. So I apologize. Your first back-to-back payouts, Black Coffee. I love it. I love it. You know what we need to do, Black Coffee? We need to celebrate. We need to go out, like, we need to go grab like some lunch or something. Go out and celebrate. It's a streamer thing to do. I know I'm not the only one that does it. That's what I'm saying. I see other people do it too. Like they reference like they're trading as we and us. I don't know why it's so easy. It just comes naturally. But we are going to do a giveaway, guys. I'm not going to go broadcasting this giveaway. I just want my core viewers to know of the giveaway, and that's it. I want my core viewers to be the ones that get the giveaway. But we're going to do $100 giveaway every single day next week. But you're not going to know when the giveaway is going to happen during the day. It's just going to happen randomly during the day. Boom, you're going to get like a 10-minute notice. And then that's pretty much it. You're in, Black Coffee. I'm in. Let's do it. Whoa, we ripped higher. Holy moly. What we doing, folks? Because we are all in the same chat room. We are a family. I like it, Design. You know, that is how I look at it. I look at this journey as something that we're doing together. Even though I know I'm the one taking the trades and I'm the one blowing accounts. And I'm the one, you know, I'm the one pulling the trigger, but I look at it as a combination of everyone. So anyway, I'm fine either way. I'm probably going to keep saying it. It's totally fine. What a rip higher. Guys, can we acknowledge a little bit how lucky we got? I'm totally okay admitting when I got lucky. We got filled on that trade right at the bottom. That makes up for some of those times when we would get stopped out by a shot. When we would get shot in the tick, this makes up for it. Will Apex consider that a small daily profit you made today flipping? I don't know. I don't care. You're allowed to have 2 days of flipping anyway, so I'm not really worried. Dar, that's funny. Hey, Win, can I borrow that 20 to pass my account? Sorry, Win. This 20 is needed. It is spoken for. You cannot have it. I want to check if it's still raining. Hey, it stopped. It looked like it stopped raining. Contractors are back. Yeah, we got plenty of days traded on it, so really doesn't matter. We are good. I am not worried in the least. Even I will say though, once I go to trade my next batch of accounts, like the ones that have gotten a payout already, I need to really start tracking my days traded, and that's actually going to become a thing. Up to now, it's never even really been a thought of mine. But moving forward, we're always going to have to be aware of how many days traded we're at. And it's going to be kind of important to keep trading these accounts. So I guess we'll see. 75 and sunny in New Jersey today, design. Wow, that's awesome. We had that weather yesterday. Yesterday it was 72, 73 degrees and sunny. It was beautiful yesterday. If we wouldn't have had the mess to clean up yesterday, I might have gone golfing or at least gone to the driving range with my new set of golf clubs yesterday, but I had other stuff I had to do. Okay. All right, market. I know you want to go higher. I get it. You just want to go higher. It's all good. It's all good. Man, this is actually crazy. It's crazy how many times we get these V-shaped reversal moves. It just is it's almost inevitable. Look at this. Like, look at all of these, like, sell off, V-shaped reversal. Just boom. It's like V-shaped reversal. You know how they say usually it takes the elevator down and the stairs up? I don't know. Sometimes it takes the elevator down or the stairs down and the elevator up. I mean, look at this. Look at this 1 hour 1 hour candle. This is crazy. Crazy, man. When does the new 10-day for payout begin? So MNQ, so it begins after you get approved for your payout request. So tomorrow I'm going to submit for my payout requests. Well, actually, I might wait. I'm going to wait until all of my accounts are across the threshold, and then I'm going to submit everything at one time. But then as soon as you get approved, the funds will be removed from your account. That after that is when the traded days start to count again. If that makes sense. You have some serious lightning? Yeah, we had that too. Right now, it is raining a little bit, but yeah, there was quite a thunderstorm that moved through. I actually thought maybe my Starlink internet might have issues, but so far so good. I can be your weatherman. I'm a day ahead of you guys. Okay, Dar. So tomorrow, expect rain. Do I have a link for my course? That is funny. That is funny. I do not have a course, nor will I ever have a course. I will share and show you how I trade for free. But the problem is this. The problem with showing me how I trade for free is you're going to find out that I'm not that great of a trader. So take the trades at your own risk. You will quickly discover. Anyway, that's funny. It's the first time I've ever been asked for a course. That cracks me up. If you would have been following along for the past year, you would understand how funny of a comment that is. The only thing I'd be selling is an inverted course where I will teach you how not to trade. I'll do an inverted trading course, and I'll show you how to trade, but above in bold letters, it'll just say do everything opposite. No, but if I'm being serious, if I'm being honest, what has actually helped me get to a payout is the biggest thing probably is trading one account at a time. Trading one account at a time and having a bigger stop loss. Like the combination of those two things. And then the third thing would be to not try to look for runners. Like I used to trade with runners. I used to trade 2 contracts and then take profit at one contract and then try to get a runner going. And in the long run, I just don't like with NQ and the way NQ moves. I think you're better off taking your full profit at a certain profit target, however you see fit. Maybe you're looking for 20 ticks or 30 ticks or whatever ticks amount it is. I just think with NQ, you're better off taking your full profit amount and then look for your next trade. Don't try to get runners going and don't do a trailing stop. It's just not, in the grand scheme of things, I do not think it's worth it because NQ fluctuates so much that it just, you're either going to get stopped out for break even so many times that it's going to make you net negative. And then having that tight stop, I mean, you guys know, I could make a 10-minute video compilation of me getting stopped out and shot in the tick. And then the price goes exactly where I want it to go. And I had a really tight stop. So that's my main takeaways. And then obviously risk management, just, hey, for me, having that $600, if I have an account that goes $600 in the red, I shut it down and I stop trading for the day. That's six to 700. I know I've gone a little bit more than that at times, but it just helps if like this, a $600 to $700 loss is, I can still recover that account. So it still gives me an opportunity to recover the account, but it's not just, and once you're $600-700 in drawdown, you were probably wrong on your trade analysis. So, but anyway, just my 2 cents. I'm probably going to do a video kind of on that, on just kind of what I learned. But it's crazy how NQ, I mean, trading NQ, I would find it difficult to believe that someone is successful trading NQ with a tight stop. I don't think it's possible. Maybe it is, but I can't see how it would be possible. NQ is just, it is a special kind of beast. So how can I reach out to you for the help of the art? I'm not sure what you mean. Ian Zandri. I mean, okay, I'm not going to teach anyone how to trade, okay? Everyone is different. I'm a firm believer. I'm a firm believer in you have to find out what works for you, what makes sense for you, and then you have to put in the time and put in the screen time. There are no shortcuts. There are no shortcuts in trading. You cannot just think you can, hey, if someone teaches me how to trade, I can quickly be making a lot of money. It doesn't work like that. 90% of trading is emotional and psychological. So it's really difficult to teach someone the psychological aspect of trading. You just, that's something you have to learn and then just deal with. You just have to work through it. I don't give trading advice. I definitely don't. There's a reason. And it's raining again. Hang on. I want to look at something. I'll be right back. Oh, we're back. Oh dear. We almost had a problem. I forgot that I had my DJI. This is the Osmo 3. And I had this outside taking the time lapse. And I completely forgot about it. And let's just say this thing got rained on a lot. But everything still works. So I guess it's rainproof. Hey, Carolina, I'm sorry. You just lost your PA. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I know the feeling, though. There's day 9 and 220 short of payout. Oh, no. That's the worst. I hate those. Did you get trapped in the short, or did you get trapped in, like, just in this move right here? That's one thing that's kind of dangerous. When we have these big moves, like, these moves appear like they're not that big, but they actually are. And they can really put a hurting on you. No, I'm so sorry, Carolina. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Oh, I know the pain, the frustration level and everything. You'll get there, Carolina. You'll get there. But man, I'm sorry. I'm watching the time lapse here. That's actually kind of cool. I don't know if they're going to continue working today or not. It is pretty wet. But I think everything looks like it's working good. Thankfully. But man, this market is crazy. I mean, we're seeing 282s. Like, this is 20-point candles. 20-point candles. That is crazy. So it's easy to lose money, this kind of price action. So be careful. I'm talking to myself on that too. All right. Are we going to try and keep going higher here, or what's the plan? Actually, what do we want to trade? What do we want to trade here? We go up and then we go down. Excuse me. Yeah, you'll bounce back, Carolina. Hey, good morning, Trader's Chick. Didn't see you here before. Good morning. Trader JX, good morning. I once lost my P account that was for a second over the profit target, but I didn't manage to close in time. I watched it hit the drawdown target later. Well, Trader JX, that's actually what happened. Not technically what happened with my account last Friday, I believe. Last Friday, it was my own fault. I'm still a little bit upset. I should have another account at Payout, but I was dumb, and I had entered a trade, and then I put my profit target to where I'm $10 over the profit threshold if it hits my profit target, and then I went and left, and did some, I was in and out of the office all day, and I come back and it hit one tick. I think it was 1 or 2 ticks close to my take profit. And then since pulled back. And when I came into the office again, I was like $200-300 in drawdown already. And then things just spiraled out of control from there. But I ended up, I'm not sure I lost that account that day, but I ended up losing that account. And technically, I did the math. If I would have taken profit right at the high, I would have been across my threshold. So that one hurt. That was probably the most painful one that I've had of trading all of these accounts. Was probably the most painful of them all. You hate to see it. Journey to the bottom of the sea. Called that 200 level. I mean, yeah, it was pretty easy to see here on the 60-minute chart. This kind of respected the trend line here as well on the 4-hour on the 60-minute chart we were looking at. At least for now. We are just kind of wishy-washy back and forth here. Not sure what this market wants to do. What do you want to do, market? You were watching YouTube videos and didn't get in on the trend line? Oh no. The YouTube got you. I get paid by every 2 weeks by Apex and you still make more with my meme coins. That's okay. I guess that's good. Okay, pulling back more now. Definitely feels like the bulls are kind of ran out of steam a little bit. I'm just kind of trading in this little... Right now, the 280 seem to be kind of holding up as support. Oh, you know what? I forgot that the Players Championship starts today. Let's go. Ooh, Rory McIlroy is currently -6 through 8 holes. Let's go. Let's go. Man, I love watching golf. I love it. Absolutely love it. Can I watch that somehow? I'm going to watch golf as I trade. Why not? Oh, do-do-do-do-do-do. Huh. Hey, boys, we ripping. Dang it, I missed it. I was on my phone. I was on my phone and I wasn't paying attention. Okay, what should we do? Actually, you know what we're going to do, guys? Here's what we're going to do. We are going to do this. We are going to switch over accounts to... We are going to trade our account that is currently... We've already taken a payout on. And... That'll be fun. Yeah, let's do that. That'll be good. All right. So this is an account. I took one trade on it this morning, but this account here is one of the accounts we've already taken a payout on, and we've now built up our drawdown cushion of about $700. So we have about $700 drawdown. And like I said earlier, I'm going to be kind of aggressive on these accounts. So I'm going to switch. We're going to trade one mini. We are going to trade one mini contract. And we're just going to do our normal one contract, 13 ticks scalp, and see if we can't build up this account. Be sweet to get like a $200 profit today on this. That'd be sweet. You like watching golf too? Oh, come on, Dar. Come on now. Watching paint dry. Come on, man. Not true. That's why I asked you about your filters, because that is protecting you from mostly from the scams. I'm not sure what you mean, Wanderer. Oh, you mean for the crypto stuff. Okay. Who is we? Sorry, did I just say we again? I apologize. What I meant is me. Okay, I was possibly accidentally muted. It's okay. It's all good. Someone was asking if I already received my payout. That's what I'm checking right now. I don't think I have yet. I got the email that it was on its way, but nope, we do not. We haven't received it yet. Probably be tomorrow or Monday. Huh. You enjoy golf. Okay. We'll let you go then. Okay, I need... Man, it is getting warm in here. Hey, it stopped raining. Come on, where are the contractors at? Get to work. Get to work, contractors. I know it's muddy, but too bad. Hey, Sunset Vibes, thank you. It is a great... So far, it's a great day. We are... So far, so good. I always say that, and then later, I look back and I regret it. So, knock on wood. Man, watching golf gives me... Oh, now I just really want to go try out my new clubs. Okay, well, I'm going to look for an entry here long. I kind of feel confident enough that this 280 level's been holding. So we're going to look. I mean, we might give it a shot right here. Make sure I have everything correct. We might have taken that a little bit too early. Ah, come on. Mentally prepared for an ass trade here. Just need a nice rip right here. Come on. Rip it. Don't tease me. It's fine. The R to R will pay out. Everybody calm down. R to R is fine. Maybe. It's teasing my take profit. It teased it twice. Come on. Thank you. Finally. That was like borderline ass trade, but not an ass trade. It was borderline. All right, boys. We're going to be aggressive on this account today. We're going to take quite a bit of scalps here. So buckle in, folks. We might get crazy today. Hang on. There's a spot on my monitor that keeps bugging me. Looks like someone spit on my monitor. I promise it wasn't me. All right, I'm just going to look for buying in this, 280, 290, even 300 area here. The key is do not allow myself to buy breakouts here. Don't do it. Do not let me do it. Hey, the contractors are back to work. Trader JX, I thought about doing that. I don't know. Maybe I will at some point. I don't know. Currently, I don't. I just kind of sit through the drawdown. But I know what you mean. It's not a terrible suggestion. And we will not be taking short trades today. We will not be taking any shorts. All right, let's see. We kind of struggled to get above VWAP so far today. But yeah, I see what you mean, Trader JX. Yep. My balance is 3K, but your drawdown is 1K. Oh, you're talking to Muhammad. Got it. Yep. Oh, man. Hey, look at that. The sun's out now. Man, things are a mud mess out there. Oof. Things are not looking too hot. All right, are we going to break through this? We got the opening, 15-minute opening range low is right here at the 830 or whatever, 18,335. So kind of hoping we pull back again. We'll give another long a shot. Want to see a pullback into this 300, 305 range first before we look for an entry. Oh man, I can't seem to get rid of my cough. So annoying. Come on, pull back. Also, I'm sure you guys saw and heard, but pretty sweet that Apex has the 80% sale, 80% off, 1 day pass. Let's go. And it's good until March 27th. I think that's the longest longest they've ever done a 1 day 80% pass sale. So I don't know. I was thinking about trying to pass some evals, but I don't really think I have a need for it at the moment. I always try to wait. If we get a 90% sale, then I usually try to pick up some evals, but yeah, use code Nutty Bar or use code NBT if you just want to slow type it. I will, says RM Trades. So here's the here I discovered this morning, RM Trades. So this morning I discovered, so currently I have 11 evals that are passed. Basically, I just need to pay the activation fee in their funded accounts. So I have 11 of those accounts. The way it's going right now, knock on wood, we'll have 15 accounts that are at basically that I will have had a payout from. So we will have 15 accounts with, around $500 of drawdown left. Well, Monday in a week, those 11 evals are going to be rebuild again. And I don't really want to get rebuild again for those. I need to turn those into PA accounts before Monday in a week, which means I have to at least lose 6 of these PA accounts in order to have room to turn those 11 accounts into PA accounts. So basically what that means, I'm going to be aggressive. I'm going to be aggressive on trading my accounts with the ones I've already gotten a payout from. I'm going to be aggressive trading those accounts. Hey, and if we can get them back up to and get another payout, that's great. And then I don't mind paying for that eval again. Once you take a payout on them, what's my plan? Well, right now we're going through that plan. This is an account right here that we've already taken a payout on. I'm going to trade one mini. Actually, we're missing our entry here. Come on, fill me. So once we... Oh, thank you. That was easy. So... So once we hit, basically I'm just going to trade one mini and we're going to do 13 take stake profit. And basically our stop loss is going to be the account, is basically what's going to happen. No, I'm not going to go the micro route. The reason I'm not going to go the micro route is because I actually want and need to be aggressive on these accounts, because what I don't want to have happen is Monday in a week comes around and most of these accounts are still sitting at $500 of drawdown. And then I'm going to get rebuild. It's like $35, but $35 times 11 is still $400. Then I'll get rebuild for those evals that are still passed and not funded or not turned into PA accounts. And, by next Monday, I want to know which accounts I feel confident in maybe getting another payout or which ones I don't. So the ones I don't feel comfortable, get them out of here. So we can replace them with fresh 50K funded accounts. If that makes any sense. Okay, I'm feeling a lot of vibrations on my desk. I want to see what's going on. They're operating the compactor. Hey, Rad Poker, how we doing? Hey, Captain Cola, how we doing? Can't trade anymore on my eval account, and I still have drawdown left. Anyone know why all of my orders are being rejected? Are you getting the admin message, Captain Cola? You very likely dipped beneath your threshold, and then it maybe bounced up a little bit, but usually that means why replace them, Cohen? Basically, we're looking to replace them. So if I have funded accounts like these accounts that I've already received a payout from, if I only have $500 of drawdown left, obviously that's not ideal. And I mean, it's hopefully this makes sense, but what you should do, Captain Cola, I mean, check. I mean, I would assume that they're probably in admin only mode. I'm not sure how you can check that in Tradeovate though. I'm not familiar with that. But back to my accounts, like, so I'm going to get rebuild on my 11 eval accounts that I currently have passed. If I don't turn them into funded accounts by Monday in a week, I'm going to get rebuild. And I would rather not get rebuild on those. I would rather turn them into funded accounts before that happens. Just to save me, I can save $400 by doing that. Okay, so, but in order for that to happen, 11 evals, I currently have 16 funded accounts. So 11 plus 16 is 26 accounts. You can only have 20 accounts total, which means I'm okay being really aggressive on these 50K accounts that I've already gotten a payout from. I can lose 6 accounts and I'll be totally okay with it because I can replenish them with fresh 50K accounts. So instead of having an account that only has $500 of drawdown left, I'll have a fresh 50K account that has $2,500 in drawdown left. So those 11, if I get rebuild, they just get rebuild at the 80% discount rate for an eval, basically is what would happen. So whatever that is, $35, basically $35 times 11. So I'm not great at math, so hang on. 35 times 11 is $385. So basically, I'd be saving myself $385. So I would rather save $385 and have fresh 50K accounts with $2,500 of drawdown remaining. Here's what I don't want to have happen. I don't want to get rebuild for those 11 accounts and spend the $385 and then 3 days later, lose 4 to 5 or 6 of my funded accounts that only have $500 of drawdown left. I want to lose those accounts before then. That's why I'm going to be aggressive. But we are pulling back. So now I'm not too sure about going long. Well, hang on. That was a rip higher. Yeah, RM trades. I really am. I really like where I'm sitting because it basically allows me to be aggressive on these accounts that only have $500 of drawdown left. If I lose an account, I really don't care. I've gotten a $2,000 payout from the accounts. If I lose them, it's fine. I will, on a scale of 1 to 10, me being really upset being 10, I'm going to be a 1. I'm not going to be upset at all. If I lose an account, that is totally okay. So now ideally, I'd like to get, 10 accounts or 9 accounts of the 16. If we can get 9 of the 16 accounts into another payout, I mean, that would be sweet. And that would kind of be the goal. But yeah, going forward on these next 11 accounts that we have passed, I think I'm going to do the monthly fees. I haven't fully decided, but basically, here's what I'm looking at. Also, I mean, for those of you that are keeping, or I see some people comment and yada, 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 but obviously in the past year, I've spent a lot of money on activation fees and eval fees. If I get, we have 14,000 in payouts that we already got. And if we get 16,000 payouts this pay period, that would be $30,000 in payouts this month. That actually will make it so I'm actually net positive with Apex, which is kind of unbelievable, but it's not by a lot, but it is. I am actually net positive, which has always been the goal. At one point, I figured it would never be possible, but here we are. So that is awesome. But, that is also why I am taking out the full 2,000 on each of these accounts. Now, the next round, that's when I would feel a little bit more comfortable trying to build up those account balances, or maybe only taking out 1,000 or 1,500 instead of the full 2,000. But basically, gotta pay myself. Gotta cover the expenses. The expenses have accumulated quite a bit. What is my take on the 150K instead of the 50, Elliot? I mean, I think the 150K man, I'm so annoyed by my coughing. Sorry for coughing there in the mic. I like the 150K. I really do. I like the 50K better. I just feel like it's easier for me to get to a payout. But if I can prove that I can be a little bit more consistent, then I wouldn't mind. And I will probably look to add a couple 150K accounts. Okay, are we just going to bleed lower here? Don't really trust the longs anymore. How many PAs it took? It took it's over 120. Ouch. Now some of that is because I did cycle through a lot of PAs with the 150K accounts that I did, and but yeah, it was, I spent way, okay, here's how I look at it. In the amount of money that I've spent in eval accounts and PA account activation fees, etc., then like it's a lot, and it's more than I thought I would ever spend before I would get a payout. If someone told me that I'm going to spend this amount, you know, if someone would have told me last year that, hey, you're going to have to spend this amount before you're going to get a payout, I would have been pretty discouraged. I would have been pretty discouraged. And then I was discouraged at times. I mean, for sure. But it was like, here's how I look at it. It's like an educational fee. Okay. And I know some people, I've heard people make comments that if I could have just saved all that money and traded on a real account, which to me is like a stupid analogy, because what makes them think that I could have magically traded on a real account and not still lost that money? I am 100% sure and 100% guaranteed if I would have traded my own money on a real account for a year, I would have lost way more than I did using evals and funded accounts. And that's kind of what I look at it as. In 1 year's worth of time, the screen time that I got and working through the discipline issues, working through the psychological issues, like that was actually worth it. And it's basically educational expenses is kind of how I look at it. And now it's finally paying off. Finally. You have lost way more money on evals than you even pulled out based off of what math, Little Big Bear. You have lost way more money on it than you have pulled out. I'm not sure what you mean. I just got done saying if I take out 30K this month, I will be net positive overall. Not by a lot, just barely, but I will. And you have to remember, most of my evals I bought, I should actually look at my data, but I know at one point over 80% of my evals that I bought were on the 90% sale, on the 90% discount. I tried to never buy evals unless it was only a 90% sale. Like, I was pretty strict with that, even though I did buy a couple on 80%, but for the most part, all of the evals I bought were on 90% sales, which really, really does help cut down your costs. That's what it works for. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I guess I wasn't sure what you were saying, Little Big Bear. You said that I still wouldn't be. Anyway, whatever. But yeah, obviously the PA fees, that's what gets really expensive, especially, activate 10 at a time. I wish. No, I don't. Like, I'm glad I did the one-time fees for sure in a way, but I also feel like if I would have done the monthly fees, it would have actually probably put me in a position where I would have been a little bit more aggressive earlier on. But I don't know. Hindsight's 2020. It was probably a good idea for me to do the one-time fee because of how slow. Because for so long, I was taking it so slow that it was painful. Like, it was just painful and really not making any progress. What you're saying is spending $2,500 a month in the past 12 months buying evals. I mean, let me do the math. Let me do the math. I mean, evals and PA fees. That would not just be evals. That's the evals and the PA fees. And most of the money was actually PA fees, not evals. But anyway, we remember how much it's like 29,000, a little bit over. So if I pull out 30,000, I'll be like net positive by 1,000. Hey, it's still positive. I don't care, man. The other thing, okay, I'm gonna, oh geez, do I want to address this or not? You know what? I'm not gonna do it. Prop firms are great for learning. 100% agree, Little Big Bear. Because, okay, so that's kind of what I look at. If I was to trade for a full year and I had to use my own funds, I would have probably lost 60, 80K, to be honest. Like, even if I just fund my accounts like 2,000 at a time, I mean, and if I go through 100 accounts, like, that's 200K. Like, so as much as it sounds great, like the education that you get from going through evals and going through PA accounts, it is not fun blowing through that. It is not fun at all. Trust me. But if you're learning something as you're doing it and you're actually making progress, then eventually it will pay off. Like, eventually it will pay off. Now, here's the other thing I want to make very, very clear. I hope I'm not coming across like I all of a sudden have it all figured out, because that is not the case. We just finally have gotten to a point where we have paid ourselves, which is great. But that doesn't mean that next month and the next month we're going to continue to get payouts. I hope that's the case. But I also understand that there could be more learning curves ahead. And I know the market's going to humble me. So anytime I feel like I might be bragging or thinking I have things figured out, I always want to pause, take a step back, and remember that the market will humble us very, very quickly. So I try to always keep that in perspective. Market, I do not need to be humbled. Do you hear me? I promise. I promise I'm humble. I promise. Yeah, okay, I see now what you mean, Little Big Bear. Exactly. Yes, exactly. Like it, and that's where I see some people on Reddit, like, of people that have shared how much they spent on evals and PA fees, and then people making fun of them for why they wouldn't have just used that money to trade a real account. Like, to me, is like the dumbest argument I've ever heard. Like, what do you think you're going to have some magic button once you're in a real account that you're all of a sudden become a genius trader? No. Like, I never understood that take, but anyway, whatever. All right. We are slow. We're maybe going higher now. I mean, we're really just going sideways here, but we failed. We made a lower low here. We just could not get above this 15-minute opening range low. I don't know. Let's see. Just not really interested in this price action. Not really interested. Whoa, ALW1NR decided to open account, 300K account. You already passed it. Jeez, that's insane. You really jumped in the deep end of the pool. The 300K account is really difficult to pass. So nicely done. I think I've tried like 3 to 4 times to pass that 300K account. I've never been able to do it. But nicely done. Yeah, exactly, Wanderer. 100% agree. Emotions is what blows accounts. 100%. Doesn't matter if it's an eval, PA, or real account. You will be exposed. Exactly. I always chuckle to myself when I go on Reddit and I see these people that post their results, and they have like a 2-month results that they post of their P&L, and it just looks beautiful. And then at the end, they say that it's on a sim account. And I'm just like, oh, so in other words, it's pointless. And almost all of them, like when you try to tell them, taking this into a live environment, you cannot compare the two. Like, you just can't. And people don't understand it. New traders don't understand it until they actually do it. And the one guy actually was kind of funny because the one guy, he got a couple comments that, hey, it's not the same. And taking it into a live account is completely different ball game, and don't expect the same results. And he was pretty defensive on it. Like, his comments were like, why wouldn't it be the same? You know, it was pretty obvious he was a new trader. And he's just like, can someone explain to me why it wouldn't be the same? I'll just make the same exact executions as I did on the sim account. Why would it not be the same results? And a lot of people told him, well, just go ahead and do it. And I actually followed the guy. And like 4 or 5 months later, I reached out to him just to see if he did go to a live account. And he did. He just went to an evaluation account. And he couldn't even do it on an evaluation account. Like, he completely learned that the psychological, the emotions came into play, and he started not letting his winners go. He started letting his losers run instead of his winners, and the results were just completely different. It is weird how that works, but it is true. Yeah, money changes everything. I always like I forget who explained it like this, but the difference between a sim account and real money account is this is similar. If you put a 6-inch wide, like 6-inch wide by 16-foot long plank, like a wooden plank, and just put it on your living room floor, and then you tell someone, okay, go ahead and walk across that plank. Pretty easy to do for most people. Pretty easy to do. But now take that plank and put it 100 feet up and tell them to walk across it. That's the difference between a sim account and a live account. Yes, Thomas Quinn. When I say sim account, I'm just talking about a demo account. Yep. It does not count. A friend of mine who has a hedge fund told me that you will always be a better trader if you trade other people's money. I mean, I could kind of agree with that. Okay, market, you're just not really giving me any motivation for a trade here. Until you get him into a massive ass trade. AD versatility. Yeah, I forget. I heard that from someone. I forget who I heard that from, but I thought it was a really good analogy of the difference between a sim account and a live account. Like, that is really the difference. Like, your emotions, your psychological level, like, everything becomes into play. And you quickly realize that is the biggest hurdle to overcome in trading, not some strategy. You can have a trader with a strategy, and he can be the most profitable trader that is known to man. And you can take you can give someone that strategy, that exact same strategy that doesn't have mental, psychological requirements to trade, and they will lose money. Yeah, maybe it was Tom Dante. We need more Tom Dante content. 100%. If I got 2,600 on my PA, should I just micro my 10 days? Wait, 10 days? Washington, I'm not sure what you're saying, but you can't. How did you get your $2,600 in profit already? Did you do that in one day? I'm not quite sure I understand. Okay, here we go. Oh, I missed it. I missed the entry there. Right here would have been a good, potentially good entry. Okay, yeah, but wait, Washington. So are you saying that you got your $2,600 in profit in one day? You're going to have some consistency issues, Washington. So with Apex, there's a 30% consistency rule, which means you have to consistently trade for that 10 days. You can't just make all your money the first day and then trade micros the rest of the days. That's not going to work. So if you made all your money in one day, you're going to be forced to continue to trade in a similar fashion, at least. But I can do the math for you. Hang on. So if in order to fit below the 30% rule and you have $2,600 in profit your first day, then you're going to have to get about $8,700 in profit before you request for your payout. So basically, you're going to have to trade until you're at about $8,700 in profit. Then you can request your payout of $2,000 and you'll be below the 30% threshold. Hopefully that makes sense. You don't have to make $2,600 the next 10 days, but you just have to, in the next 10 days, build up your account to $8,700 in profit. But don't have a day where you make more than $2,600, if that makes sense. But in the next 10 days, basically make $2,600 or less, and then you will be good with the consistency rules. But I mean, nicely done, I guess, on the first day. Yeah, you can flip 2 of those 10 days. Very, very true, Zane. That is true. That's, yeah, nice profits on that first day, man. I'm terrified to make a lot. Same. I just look for $750 a day. If I make that, I'm good. I am good. We moving on to the next account. It would probably be harder if you only had one PA account. That would probably be a little bit harder because for me, it's not really an issue because if I make $700 on a PA account, I'll just move to the next account and keep going. You should have scalped. I mean, you're good. You're good, Washington. Just keep it going, and you'll have a really, really nice cushion on your account if you can keep it going. How did I do the math to get the 30%? Just take your largest profit day and divide it by 0.3. That'll tell you what your profit dollar amount has to be when you request a payout in order to stay below the 30%. Well, we're right here at this 280 level. That's been support. I'm gonna give it a shot here. I really don't want to see this thing lose. No, that's not what I wanted to see. Man. It's all right. Might get into an ass trade here. Oh, no ass trade at all. That was as smooth as butter. Hot knife through butter. That was a nice rip. Woof. Hey, we are at $991. One more trade and we'll have this account above $1,000. I love it. I love it. So if you need 5K, divide 30%. No, I don't think that's what. So, no, the way you do it, let's say you trade today and you have a massive trade, you have a massive day. Let's say, and you make, $1,800 in profit today. But you want to know, okay, I have $1,800 in profit today. What amount do I need to get to so at $1,800 is below the 30%? You take 1,800, divide it by 0.3, and that will tell you would need to get to a $6,000 in profit in order to when you go to request a payout in order to be below that 30%. You're good. Design. We've all done it, okay? Yeah, Captain Price. You can do it that way too. You could do it that way too. Don't come back and tell us you lost 2,600 in one day. Yeah, I hear you. Man, it's tempting here to take another trade here long. If I can get filled here, I'm going to get in. Didn't get filled. Did I see Patrick stay on the CPI data? Yeah, I did. See, here's the thing. I don't understand. Here's what I don't understand. Like, this is just me. This is just me. Why are you making videos on eval accounts? Like, what is the point? What is the point? It's literally I don't get it. Making videos and going all in on an eval account and passing it is, I mean, anyone can do that. I just don't understand why make videos on that. Yeah, but that's just me. Yeah, I mean, he didn't. Okay, ask yourself this, guys. Do you think the video would have been released if it would have gone against him and he would have blown the accounts? Do you think he would have uploaded that video? No. And I don't know if you guys saw, but right below his green accounts, you could see that there was red. I don't know this for sure, but I wouldn't be shocked if he went long and short, and whichever one was going to win, hey, that's the one we can upload. We can upload and we can talk about making $100,000 on an eval account. I'm just like, who cares? But hey, I guess you got to get them clicks. Hey, Lorello Forecasting, how we doing? How we doing? But by the way, I heard a rumor. I guess I don't know that this is verified yet, but supposedly, Trades by Matt is going to put in a request this pay period for another 40K payout. That's insane. So Trades by Matt's going to have 80K payout this month, which it will probably put him in the top 10 for my top 10 video. That's crazy. And I mean, Patrick's got to be, trust me, that causes some issues there. That causes some issues. So I find it funny. I think it's pretty funny, man. Yeah, he's doing the 20 accounts. I mean, he's doing great. Kudos to Trades by Matt. I love it. I mean, I find it also kind of interesting that everyone wants to continue to take a dump on Apex and their intraday trailing drawdown. But here, Trades by Matt has been trading for how many years with Top Step? I don't know if he's ever gotten a payout, but I mean, it wasn't anything significant. And then he moves to Apex, and in the first 3 months, he has 80K in payouts. Take that and put it in your pipe and smoke it, Matt Patak. Continuously trying to talk trash about Apex, and he keeps bragging about, oh, we get faster payouts, blah blah blah. That's gotta put that in your pipe and smoke it, my son. Exactly, Trader's Chick. Exactly. I'm not sharing my Apex top eight. Oh, you're right. I know. I need to put the link in that video. I know. I'm having issues. The reason I haven't, and I think actually I know a solution to it, but I'm having some issues on getting the link to work. But I did forget about it. I will try to do that. Pi. Sorry about that. Man, I'm sorry for coughing. I know my voice cracks. It's fine. It is what it is. I got issues. You're just going to have to put up with it. What did you just join into? I don't know. Join at your own risk. Do I have an opinion on paying the lifetime fee or the monthly fee when you pass an eval, drum and beats? I kind of do have an opinion on it. I think it depends on what your motive is. Like, if you're planning to trade micros and taking it really slow on your PA account, if that's your plan, then I think it's wise to do the one-time fee. But if you're planning to trade minis, and I'm not saying even being super aggressive, but if you're planning to trade 1 to 2 minis on your PA account, then I feel like doing the monthly fee is better, because in a month's time, you should either be at the payout threshold or you will have blown the account. Like, very likely one or the other will have happened. And if you get to a payout and you can take out 2,000, then that $85 charge is really not that big of a deal. And if you blew the account, then hey, then you just save yourself, about $70. So that's kind of how I look at it. TBM haters got wrecked. I'm sure they're still out there. But and here we go. We are trying to move higher. Hang on, I gotta go out and talk to the contractors. I'll be right back. And we're back. Okay. We are pulling back below the 80, below the 80s, below the 60s now. Okay, I guess we will wait. See what happens here. Are we going to test the lows of the day? Question mark. Well, the sewage pipe is officially fixed. It is officially fixed, and we're good to go flushing again. And man, am I glad that's over. Hopefully, we will not ever have to go through that again. You'd rather pay full price than watch Top Step TV. Shoot, that's funny. Man, it's tempting here to go short. Mm. Mm. Oh man, that cough is going to be the death of me. Ay ay ay. Cannot seem to shake this cough. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go up and get me some cough drops. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I think I'm back. Hold it. Things are... Whew. Not sure what's going on with my lungs, but it's not fun. Oh. Mm. Mm. Okay. Mm. Red Poker's a surgeon. He can fix me. Hey, I'd take that. I might have to go on my medication again, which I hate. Well, now it feels like we're just kind of maybe putting in some support here at the 250s. Kind of want to almost take a stab here long. I'll let it go. No need to chase a little bit risky a trade. Hmm. Anyone getting an error message from TradingView with having to contact Apex? What? That's weird. You're not having issues signing in to TradingView with Apex, right? You can't move your stop loss? That's really weird. I mean, I've never traded on TradingView, so I do not know anything about it. Hmm. Hmm. You trade on trading and has have TradeAway as a backup? I see. Hmm. That is so weird, Sin City Futures, that you can't move your stop loss. That's so weird. I've never heard of that. Never heard of that. All right, market. I feel like we might be in for a little bit of a move higher here. Kind of want to test it, but feel like it could be a little bit of a trap here too. There it goes. Should have pulled the trigger. Ah, man. Does anyone trade the Dow? I don't know. I'm sure someone does. Hey, really, Trader J? That's all you trade. Nice. I'm a little bit sad I didn't take this short right or this long right here. Man. Making a nice move here. See if we actually make higher highs. Make another lower low. Could just be stair stepping this down. Okay, visual trader only trades the Dow too. Nice. I've heard people say that the YM seems to move a little bit cleaner. Hmm. Hmm. And we're just ripping higher here. Hmm. Quick 10-point scalp. That's nice. Nice. All right, we're right through that 280 that was support. Seems to be going right through it. Hmm. All right, are we just gonna keep moving this thing higher? Hey, take care, Omar. Well, looks like we're not done. This thing wants to keep going up. Above the 290s now. See, we can get above the 300s. Now we're pulling back immediately. Which platform this is? This is NinjaTrader. How many trades I take typically? It depends. I mean, 6, 7 per account. Man, I should just be done buying these dips. A little cautious. There's a chance we could just roll over again and make new lows. We have not made new. We need to almost get above the 310s here to really. If I've tried Sierra chart, I have not. Nope. I don't really have. I'm perfectly happy with NinjaTrader. And I've got quite a bit of indicators that I bought for NinjaTrader, so I don't really have a desire to go switch platforms. I got everything I need right here. Okay, pull them back again. It's tempting to buy these little pullbacks, but it's always where I get trapped. Then the time I buy the little pullback, we roll over. Wow, look at this. Just immediately right back. Right, we're going to test the 300s here. There's the 300s. Let's see if we rip through it. Here we go. Above the 300s. All right, we're above the 300. Let's see if this thing rips. We're kind of at this time of day too, 12:30 over lunch, right through lunch. Oftentimes we see, or at least lately we've seen just a slow grind higher over that lunchtime hour. Kind of establish a little bit of a channel, and then we just slowly grind higher. Hey, Brian Stonk, how we doing? Good afternoon. We are chilling. We're just chilling. Oh man, this is tempting. Oh. All right, now we're getting our first pullback. Do I trust it? I think I will. Just do not want this to roll over. Just gonna be careful. Black coffee, that's funny. Hey, $10 is $10, right? How I set my take profit stop loss. I use, this is the affordable indicators chart trader. That's what I'm using. I think we're gonna wait a little bit on this. A little bit worried that we're gonna roll over. We did not make new highs, lower highs. There's a chance we make lower lows here. Gonna sit on my hands here, not take this long. In 260 days, I'll be at payout. That's funny. Hey, Ponzi, you think it's gonna crash? Man, this is tempting, though. It's intriguing me, teasing me. Clarity. You guys are funny. Oh. All right, I'm taking this. I might regret it later, but I like what I see. Okay, that was easy enough. Let's go. Hey, we're above 1,000. We have taken our. We have now about $950 of drawdown. Let's go. Slowly but surely. Hey, we only need $1,500 more. 1,600 more, and we have another payout for this account. Hey, that's right, Black Coffee. Slow and steady wins the race. Market only goes up, wonder. Yep, I remember. All right, we got out of that trade in a nick of time. There you go, Clarity. That's a great plan. Just take it slow. Take it slow and you'll get a lot of screen time through it and you'll learn a lot of things from it. It's that's key. Hmm. Yeah, I've been thinking about Vider. I've been thinking about calling it a day. Maybe. I'm very happy with this account. $300 profit. We're above 1,000 now, and pretty happy with it. New to the channel, if I do these lives often, every day. Almost every day. Every now and then I'll have a day off, but we are always here. We chilling. Thanks for stopping in, Ruli. Appreciate it. I guess we could switch to a different account. I guess we could do that. But at the same time, I'm not exactly excited about this price action either. Nothing really that chilling like a top step villain. I like that. Doesn't really feel like this wants to roll over and make new lows. It doesn't really. I'm not getting the vibe. Volatility is pretty low, which it's noon, 12:40. So could be another half hour, 45 minutes before we start to see some movement. Hey, you passed 5 PAs lately, but having trouble to progress on them, Addy. Are you trading them one at a time, or are you trading them all at the same time? How are you? Ooh, you know what? I forgot. I need to call someone. I completely forgot. Hang on. I got to make a call. Okay, we're back. All right, those that are not aware, I actually have a job and I actually need to do a drawing. I have to do a drawing and I have to get it done in about 2 hours. I got 2 hours to do it. Hey, UK Futures Trader, how we doing? How we doing, man? Thank you. I appreciate that. I really appreciate it. Hey, do you need me do you need your wife to get you some tea? Rochelle! Rochelle! Oh, that's funny. Thank you, Future Street. I appreciate it. It has been some pain and suffering that we went through to get to this point. You sent her out on the streets. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Razor Trades. Looks like the trailing drawdown is out to eat your lunch. Uh-oh. That's not good either. Okay, we got some work cut out for us. Work, work, work. If your account is funded, does the 30% rule still apply? Yes, it does. That is when it counts. The eval, there is no 30% rule. I gotta check on the contractors. Yeah. These guys are putting in the work. They are putting in the work. I love to see it. Yeah, rollover week is usually a little bit crazy, volatile, and just a little sporadic. Okay. I apologize if I ignore the chat in the next hour or so. I'm going to probably be a little distracted because I need to get a drawing completed here. So just hang with me. Or don't, I guess. Whatever you want to do. But I'm going to try and just keep checking on price. If I see something I like, we're going to take it. Hmm. If we can, I can show you the drawing when complete. Sure, I will definitely. I can show it to you. I'm basically just it's a it's going to have a metal base and it's going to have a stone top and it's going to be used kind of as a drink rail. People put their drinks on, I guess. They need it now. They need it. They need it now, not tomorrow, not tonight. They need it now. So here we are. Their wish is my command. Hey, we're at the double bottom here on the 250s. Interesting level here. All right. Man, this price is just not doing much. Hey, Kid Poker, you're up 570, cross 5 PAs. Let's go, Kid Poker. Nicely done. Love it. Need to trade one more PA. Hey, sounds like you're having a great day. That's awesome. All right, let's see. Getting a flush lower now. Are we going to take out the lows of the day here at the 203s? Just been really trading in this channel all afternoon. Just downtrend. It's kind of hard to buy here though. But this is where I want to be buying. Bottom of this channel. Makes me a little nervous to do that. All right, back to work. Back to work. I should do a little screen in screen and you guys could see me working. Some of you might find it interesting. Alrighty, boys. Hey, we're heading for the 200s. It is incoming. Let's see if we make new lows. All right, we're right here at this double bottom. Tempting here to take a scalp long here. Let's see if it gets filled. I didn't get filled. Dog skin it. That was unfortunate. Should have just hit the ask. Oh, really? Visual trader? Dow broke the bottom? Interesting. Okay, we're getting the bounce off the bottom, double bottom there. That's a perfect double bottom right there. All right. We're getting closer. Hey, Pikachu. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm working. I have a project that I have to complete, so I am focused and working on completing this drawing project that people are waiting on. So that's why I'm very, very quiet and just focused. It's all good. I gotta finish this. So sorry, I don't mean to ignore you guys, but it is what it is. Does Replicanto work with Trade-of-8? You can't use the Trade-of-8 platform, but if you connect your Trade-of-8 to NinjaTrader, then yes, it will work with Replicanto. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. 42. All right, we're getting close to being done. Getting close. Hey, we bounced off of that double bottom. Interesting. Could have taken a scalp there for sure. But it is what it is. Wow, what a move. What a move here. I am missing out. I am missing out, but I'm almost done. Just need to save this and send it. Okay, we are done. How long did that take me? I'm trying to think. How long, when did I start? I feel like I started, I don't even think it took an hour. Maybe it did. I don't remember. Oh, man. All right. But wow, what a move here. Right off of this double bottom, the 210s, and now we're at the 290s. 80-point move, like it's nothing. You love to see it. Well, let's see if we can get above the 300s. We failed right here. Could not do it. Show us the... Oh, yeah, I was going to show you what we drew. What I just drew. Hang on. It's nothing that fancy, but right there it is. That's what we just drew. It's a little drink rail. People, I guess, put their drinks on here. I guess that's supposedly how it works. Glad that's done. I try to usually do all my work before the market, before I go live, or after I go live. But sometimes things pop up during the day that are out of my control. Took me an hour to do that. Is that like good or bad? I'm not sure. You made furniture out of wine and whiskey barrels? Wow, David Wren, that's awesome. I love that kind of furniture. That's awesome. Very nicely done. All right, here we are right at the 300s. Let's see if we can get above it. I definitely don't want to be buying right here. We also have VWAP right here. It looks like we got some momentum here. And volume definitely picked up on this candle right here. Let's see. Is that an IKEA table? Oh, come on, man. That's rough. Man, you guys are a tough crowd. Okay, pulling back now. Okay, here we go. Above the 310 or at the 310s right here. Wow. This market only goes where? Up. Market only goes up, folks. It's just too easy. Well, we have a 100-point move now off of the lows here. Anybody take this double bottom? Surely someone took that double bottom trade. I hope they did. All right, above the 310s. We're above VWAP. Now we need to get above the 335s. That's the next area. It's the next challenge. I did good, but stick to trading. Hey, I can only draw what they want, okay? It's out of my control. I just draw what they want. Hey, there, man, this thing is feeling pretty bullish. Making a move up to the 320s. Hey, Travis, how we doing? You did get the double bottom, but way too early. Yeah. We always get out too early, right? That always happens. But that's all right. Yeah, it's almost like it always goes up. I know. Hey, Roger Sam, how we doing? QQ, how we doing? BPCFM, CF Gaming, good. How we doing? I got near bottom. Got out early too. It shook you out. Yeah, we had a couple of these moves lower that. Honestly, right here, this here would have been a really good entry. Like the 235s when we failed to make new lows here. I was not paying attention. I was doing a drawing at the moment, but hey, hindsight is 2020, you know. Hey, pass another 3 evals today or yesterday. Let's go, Roger saying. Just a note, guys, if you passed an eval yesterday, then you will need to trade it again today. Just flip a micro contract. Man, my cough is so annoying. But just flip a micro contract so that you will activate the 1-day pass. You will definitely want to do that. Oh, Travis, I have to show you something. Travis, I have to show you something, okay? Give me a second. Hey, wait a second here. OG Silla just gifted $5. Thank you, OG Zilla. I appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. But I appreciate it. Thank you very much. No dying allowed. I know. Here, Travis. Hey, hold that thought. I need to show you something. Here. the golf, we got our set of golf clubs, man. Look at those beauties. Oh, they're so nice. We got the oh yeah. We got the driver. We are ready. We are ready for a round of golf. I know camber trades. They're so brand spanking new. It's almost going to make me a little bit sad to hit a golf ball with them. But I will. I will. When you told my wife that I was 40 years old and she didn't believe, hey, I like that. Thank you, Travis. Yeah, I can't wait to use them. TaylorMade Q1, QI10, I think is what they're called. First payout in Nutty's rich. I'm not rich, trust me. We ain't rich. We just surviving. We're very blessed, though. I will say that. Hey, Scott Price, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you get your first payout April 15th. Let's go. I wish you luck. A billionaire club. Oh my gosh. Not even close. If I work aside from YouTube and trading, Pippin ain't easy. Yes, I do. I have a job. Thankfully, my job allows me to work from home. I'm a part-time business owner. I'm a 50% business owner. And I do the financials and I do the drawings for that said business. And most of the time, I will do my work. I will do most of my work in the evenings, sometimes late at night, and before the market opens. And then from 9:30 till about 2:30, 3 o'clock, I will stream and trade. That's kind of how my routine is. Now, eventually, my goal would be if I can get consistent payouts, I would love to hand out some of my drawing duties and be able to hire some people to do that. So I have a little bit more free time, but we're not there yet. But we grinding. I put in a lot of hours. You guys have no idea. Ask my wife. She would tell you. But I almost have to do it this way in order for me to continue fulfilling my role as a partner, making sure I do my job. I basically do it in the evenings, late at night, early mornings, and then that frees me up so that I can trade and stream during, the 9:30 to 2:30 session. I count myself very, very lucky that I'm able to do that. And honestly, I'm very thankful that I have a job and I'm not relying solely on trading as my income. because obviously this last year things would have gotten pretty tight if I would have had to rely on my income from trading to make a living. You might have seen me behind Wendy's. But we're very, very blessed. Oh, really, Scott? You have 9 qualified? Okay, nice. That's awesome. Oh, you have a set of Titleist clubs? Those are really good clubs too. I was conflicted. I wasn't sure if I wanted to get Ping or TaylorMade, and I ended up settling on TaylorMade, even though I have a Ping for my putter. Wendy's is an honest living. Hey, I'm not hating on anyone working at Wendy's or behind Wendy's, okay? We all got to do what we got to do. I'm not hating. All right, here we go. About to test this 335 area. That's going to be important. Man, it's crazy. We have a 125 point move off the lows here. Seems so easy in hindsight. Looks like the contractors are about done for the day. I always like to go out and inspect their work once they leave. Oh man. What do you think of the Apex 100K static account, Alexander? I mean, to me, I don't really think it's of great value for multiple reasons. One, you just don't have enough wiggle room on that drawdown, in my opinion. And then second, once it gets into a funded account, you still need to reach, 2,600, I believe, in order to be able to withdraw. Even though there is a static account, which is a benefit, those first couple trades you take is really, really important. If the first couple trades you take go against you, it gets really difficult to recover. Let's hope Apex doesn't run out of money. I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all. I don't think we realize how much money Apex makes. How the my funded static account? I've heard about it. I've never really looked into it that much, so really don't know enough to really speak on it, but yeah, I'm not sure. You use 2 to 3 micros, risking 50. Yeah, and that's probably the best way to play that account. Build up your drawdown a little bit before you size up. The U-Profit static is good too if you're trading micros. Yeah, U-Profit used to have this 150K static account that they would And I always felt that was a pretty good account, but man, the last time they rolled it out, it was so expensive, it just about didn't make sense. But I don't know. I just don't think the trailing drawdown is that big of an issue that I'm willing to spend so much extra just for a static account or sacrifice that much drawdown. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, we are struggling a little bit here at the 320s. Let's see if we pull back. I might look. We can pull back to VWAP here. We might look to take a stab long. What's up, Axe? What's wrong? Come, buddy. The dog is scared. He's freaking out. Okay, you're funded with a 30K account. Nice. That's awesome. Okay, so they only make it available every now and then as well. Got it. Okay, maybe I'll check it out. I might check it out. Okay, pulling back here. We might jump in here. Love. Oh, that's exactly what I didn't want to see, but. All right, let's hang on here. Could have been a little bit more patient on that entry. We lose VWAP here. We might have a decision to make. Yeah. Are we going to get into an ass trade here? It's got the makings of one. Okay, right here, we got to push. Rip it. There we go. No ass trade. No ass trade activated. Pray to once the trade is placed. Yeah. Do you use buy market or buy limit? I use limit orders, Bob. I do. Sometimes it costs me a little bit, but man, I need to shave. It's way past time for me to shave. Very, very stubbly. See this? This is where I'm so thankful that I just scalped for 13 ticks. I'll take it. You need to make cash like Patrick. Actually, no, you don't, Eric. I don't think he's gotten any payouts yet. So that's the thing with trading prop firms. You can show, I mean, trading prop firms, you can show all kinds of profit on eval accounts. You can show all kinds of profit on funded accounts. But in reality, the only thing that matters is payouts. That's the only thing that matters. You got to get payouts. If you don't, it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't. And the king of eval cash. The king of tokens. All right, let's see. Are we going to... Is this just a pullback to keep going higher? I'm really curious, excuse me, what price action is going to be like tomorrow. Is it, I think it's triple witching day, which means we're going to see, maybe I shouldn't even trade, to be honest. You can have some very violent price action. Very violent. Oh, it's quadruple. Y13 win. I mean, that's not like a magic number, but I kind of tested with 15 and I felt like 15 was just a little bit too much. And I don't know, doing 6 to 8 ticks to me just doesn't quite seem worth it. That sounds kind of weird to say, but I just kind of settled on the 12 to 13 ticks is kind of what I always like to aim for. So what is that, Black Coffee Trader? Basically, it's when the contract for the futures expires, the weekly options contracts expire, and the monthly contracts options expire. I'm not sure what else is expired. What else would be expiring? Go full port like Danny, short at the 300s. We don't full port. Usually not, unless it's an eval. Yep. What are these lines? No, these are not fib lines. These are just, this one, the yellow line is the opening 15-minute range. So our opening 15-minute range was 398 as a high, and the low was 335. That's the 15-minute opening range. This line here is the opening. So we opened at 375, and then this is the low of day, and then this is the midpoint of the low and high of the day. Hey, you did, Black Coffee? You got a couple PAs across the finish line today? That's awesome. Let's go. We really need to celebrate. Where to get these indicators? I mean, I bought them from, it's the, what is it called? Hang on. It's the TDU initial balance, TDU Wada Atara explosion. So, I mean, yeah, if I kind of went on a little bit of a spending spree when a couple months back, and I bought some indicators, and I mean, I do like them. I do use them, so I guess it's all right. But Trade Devil Indicators is where the website is. Yeah. Okay, here we are bouncing right off of this 21 EMA. I could take this trade. I'm gonna just I think I'm going to call. I don't think I'm going to take another trade. We're getting close to calling it a day. I'm very happy with how the day's gone so far. So I did end a little bit red on that one account that's in drawdown. I don't really, I care a little bit. But it's fine. The accounts that matter, the accounts that are important, those are all doing great. And we have, I mean, we only need like $40 more on 3 more accounts, and then we will have 8 accounts that we can submit for payout tomorrow. So let's go. It's going to be so much fun. Is there a better feeling than to submit a payout? I don't think there is. Full port into the one with drawdown. Hey, don't tempt me. I might try to recover that one, but we all know how that can go sometimes. Hey, Camber Trades, thank you. I appreciate it. I can't actually believe, like, I'm being dead serious. I can't believe that we're about to get a $30,000 payout in 1 month. That actually blows my mind. It actually is kind of crazy. Actually kind of crazy. I always felt like I could do it, and I always was like, but it still is hard to believe that it's actually happening. Now, knock on wood, we're not quite there yet, so I don't want to jinx anything. But it's awesome. How many eval PA numbers for you? We were talking about it earlier, Bobby C. We were talking about it earlier. Basically, my cost is around a little bit over 29,000. Don't say that too loud. That's kind of embarrassing to say it out loud, but that's about where we're at. So if I get this $30,000 payout, I will basically be technically maybe break even, but I'll be a little bit in the green. So if we can just, moving forward, if we can just continue to get payouts, I don't need 30,000 in payouts every month, okay? I don't need that. If I can get 10,000 payout every month, I'm going to be stoked, okay? I'm going to be super excited, and I'm not going to now, this is just who I am. Like, even though, like, getting 30,000 is great and I love it, I am not going to push and go extreme to think that I'm going to do it every month. No. I'm going to get the next round of PAs, and the PAs we still have that have a little bit of drawdown, we're going to take it slow. And if that means we don't get any payout in April, I'm totally okay with that. We can set ourselves up for a payout in May. That is fine. I'm not going to be rushing things. I am fine with being patient. Yeah, David Wren, that's very true. Yeah. I really like the, like, right now, my risk to reward or my risk management, I really like it. I really do. I have no intention on changing it. I love, like, the $600 to $800, like, I would say $600 to $800, because I have gone as far as $800 loss in a day, but kind of having that max loss set for one account to $600 to $800 loss gives me, like, the freedom to trade in a sense, and it gives me a lot of wiggle room. It allows me to have a big stop loss, and it just, but if I do hit it and I hit an $800 loss in a day, it doesn't feel like it's impossible to recover from the account. So, like, that's what I really like about it. It actually helps. It helps me to actually shut down my trading for the day and not to think that I'm just going to keep going, because I feel like, hey, if I shut down my trading for the day, I can come back tomorrow and we can recover this account. And it actually helps me to kind of stick with my plan and stick with it. So I've recovered quite a bit of accounts that were, that we took a $600 to $800 loss on one day, and later we recovered those accounts. So I love it. How many accounts are you guys trading? I mean, currently I have 16, but I'm only trading them one at a time. I'm trading one mini for the most part. Yep. Rick's doing it right. Yes, you are 100% right. Basically, most of my expenses, Rick's doing it. Most of my expenses are actually I can write off for my taxes from last year, but I actually don't have many expenses to write off this year. And now this year is where I'm getting the payouts. So that means next year's taxes are going to suck. I'm not looking forward to it. But you know what? I always said I would rather pay, and that this goes more in a sense from the business sense. I would much rather have to pay taxes than not, because if you have to pay taxes, that means that you were making money. So if you're not paying taxes, likely, I mean, it depends. I'm talking from a business perspective. If your business doesn't have to pay taxes, you very likely didn't really make much money. So I always said I'd rather pay taxes and make money than not pay taxes and have the business lose money. So it's kind of a catch-22, but hey, it is what it is. Time to move to PR, Puerto Rico. Yeah, we need to check out the maybe I need to move to a different country. Not sure how that would work. They might not like that. Sorry. If you move to Puerto Rico, I assume that's what you're referring to. You're saying if you move to Puerto Rico, you don't have to pay taxes? Is that true? When I started streaming a year ago when I started futures trading. So I started taking it seriously I would say toward the middle of February. I bought my first eval in December, but I didn't really trade that much. I didn't really trade that much until end of January of last year and February. And then the middle of April is when I decided to stream. And the rest is history. My goal is to pay $1 million in taxes someday. You know what? That would be great, because if you pay $1 million in taxes someday, that means you very likely made over $2 million. But hey, I can start selling courses. Yeah, that ain't happening. If I ever start selling courses, I will give someone my password and login so they can delete my channel. Delete it all. Delete everything. Lex Wild, one account at a time is not very time sensitive. Yeah, it is. It definitely is a little bit more so. And especially if you have 20 accounts. I found out that it took me about 3 days to cycle through and trade all 20 of my accounts. That was back when I had 20 accounts. So like, wow, that is definitely true. And that's actually one thing that I've thought about going forward is not really maybe not getting or focusing on 20 accounts, maybe just do 10 accounts, because that's kind of almost, it's almost hard to trade all 20 accounts in a day. You know, there's just so many setups that you can take in a day. So Yeah, that's definitely kind of an issue a little bit, but I don't know. It kind of is what it is. And I'm okay too. If you have 20 accounts, it takes 3 days to cycle through and trade all of them. I think that's okay. It just takes a little bit longer to get to your payout, but I mean, I'm okay with that. I think when you get yourself in trouble is when you think you have to trade all 20 accounts in a day. And then you start forcing things, and that's not a good thing. And you could, Mo. I mean, I've thought about that, just copy trading 2 accounts or maybe 3. That is, you definitely could do that. And maybe I will do that in the future. But for now, I like how it's working with only trading 1 at a time, and I'll probably keep doing that. Or I don't really have any intention on changing much for the time being. Keep doing what it's been working, not overthink it, and just understand. I think the key is also understand that there will be losing days. There will be losing days. There will be red days. Not to freak out, not to panic when that happens. Take it in stride. It's part of trading, and move on. And make sure we keep our risk management in place and make sure I don't go on tilt. That is what is important. At least for me. Yeah, basically it takes about 2 weeks or 2 months almost. If you have 20 accounts and it takes 3 days to kind of cycle through those 20, it takes about 2 months to get to a payout. Obviously, that depends a little bit on a lot of variables there, but that is kind of maybe a little bit more than 2 months. But I'd be happy with every 2.5 months getting 30K payout. I'd take that. I'd take that every day of the week and twice on Sundays. All right, guys, it is 2:40, and I'm not going to take another trade today. I'm happy with where we're at as far as on this account, and I think we're going to call it a day here. We will be back tomorrow, and hopefully get our remaining 3 accounts. Yeah, we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 accounts that are ready to submit for payout. We have 3 accounts left that literally need anywhere from $30 to $70 that we still need to get across the threshold. Make sure to treat your wife. Yes, Bobby C, for sure. For sure. She's getting treated, trust me. We're actually tonight, I think we're going to go out to eat. I think we're going to go to Longhorn Steakhouse. I think we're going to go to Longhorn Steakhouse for supper and enjoy a nice meal. And I might be a little bit late in streaming tomorrow. We were talking about it. I was talking to the wife, and I wanted to take her out for breakfast, so I might be a little bit late starting stream tomorrow, but we'll be here. All right, everybody. I think we're going to call it here. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks everyone for subbed. Actually, I'm terrible. I'm a terrible streamer. Give me a second. I'm going to read off everyone who subbed today. How do I keep forgetting to read off subs? I am actually a bad streamer. Caesar subbed 5 hours ago. Bucks World subbed 4 hours ago. Florio subbed. First Media sub. Thank you. Miss Rawl. Solo Haiti. Matt Akbari subbed an hour ago. Auxilla subbed 32 minutes ago and super chatted for $5. I think I caught that, but thanks everyone for your sub. Thanks everyone for your support. Appreciate every one of you. We will be back tomorrow, and I'm excited. Tomorrow is the 15th, so we might be able to submit all of the accounts for payout, maybe. If not, hopefully Monday. But exciting times. I can't wait. So take care, everybody. Have a great evening, and God bless.